Hey, Gecko Gang. Bit of an early one from me today. But yes, me and the bird got to sleep quite early last night, which is a massive, massive change in both of us. Makes a difference. I'm usually going to sleep at a ridiculous time of night. But yeah, we had a good little stream yesterday, had a nice day. And since I woke up feeling refreshed, I thought, why not? Had a go at my Bandle this morning, which is still making my head scratch. So I'll probably have a go at that again after stream. But yeah, I wanted to have a bit of a play on this, and I figured that I'm probably going to be sat here for like an hour doing the whole character creation or like initial setup of a character, because I know what these games are like. But yeah, playing Outer Worlds 2 today. The first one I really enjoyed. If anything, I'd say the combat was a bit not janky, but a bit outdated by the time it came out, but still a great game regardless. Game to actually load up. Steam. Oh, there we go. Sounds like this could get quite loud, so I'm going to lower the game volume once it's done all this. You get to see my shaders generate in real time. once it does generate everything, I'll probably knock it down a notch. Just because of how the past few games I've run on stream, I'm getting a bit worried. English, English, subtitles, back subtitles, cinematic subtitles, audio log, yeah, let's... That can be right. That's it. Make it a little bit bigger, just so everyone can see it. Motion sickness mode. Oh. What's first? Really, you can change that. Is there not a button to change perspective?
Welcome to the Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental. I'm the Moon Man. You might know me from such business entities as Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. But I won't bore you with how I became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon. You're here to choose options from a menu. Well, have I got menu options for you?
Just my settings. Oh, didn't see the top bit. Lindard, Peace Income. Let's see how it do. Hopefully it won't be mean and crash my stream like other games I've done recently. We will risk it. Start a new game. Look at that pretty venom spitting Raptidon.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments, the Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists. So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
I'm not English in any way. So, gotta have a cool eye scar. Like a must in games. Is there any cooler ones? Have the Joker smile. Go for that one. Insomniac. I was waiting for it. And yeah, if you've gotta go, you've gotta go, don't worry. It's a ridiculous hour to be streaming. Hey, Krim. Gotta give Krim a shout out. Hello Raiders, welcome on in. I'm Jay, Gecko, variety streamer. Currently playing Outer Worlds 2 for the first time. It's my Valentine's Day gift from my partner, so I've been looking forward to this. Give Krim a shout out. You're on Fallout 76. Why is my video shoutout thing not working? Like that's broken again? I'll look into that. Well, hi, Graham. Androiders. Hope you're all doing well. If you need to do some post-stream care and whatnot, don't feel the need to stick around. Lost my toggle. Oh, there we go. Go full 80s mullet. It's kind of tempting. Go back to the one I had as you have something a bit more natural, I think. Wasn't expecting the beard to be like blue. Shadow on the car. Cheek makeup, lipstick, piercings. Oh, there are ear piercings. I was trying to figure out where they were then. Tattoos. This is the first time playthrough. Yeah, I've never played the second one. Theo got. I've been waiting for it to go down in price, and Theo ended up getting me it for Valentine's Day. He had to get me it early because I was already pondering on buying it. He's like, no. So yeah, I loved the first one. If anything, the combat was a bit lacking, but yeah, the first one had some great character setup as well. I always like games that let you, you basically spend an hour just deciding what your character's going to be before you've even begun. I feel like that's a sign of a good RPG. So, I never cared for the art director and then I never cared for you. What you choose here heavily impacts your character's interactions. Yeah, I can imagine. Again, it's just the beauty of that Obsidian crew, and I know Tom Kane was still kept on as advisory for this game, and it's just like, I don't want to say anything he touches turns to gold, but they know what makes an RPG good. Starting flaws make it interesting. Hey, Observer Eyes. I don't really want to be an ex-con. Gambler. You know the universe is run by blind luck and chaos, even if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos most of your life. Unfortunately, the winning streak came to an end when you lost a bet with an agent who was trying to convince you to utilise your penchant for booking the odds in the surface of the Earth Directorate. Renegade is already just like catching my eye each time I tab down. After experiencing youth hardship and corporate malfeasance, you join the Earth Directorate, devoting your life to bringing law and order to colonies in the throes of chaos. You're the champion of the people, whether they want one or not. Laura's not to be trifled with, and neither are you. Professor, you were a prominent voice in your field until your penchant for full contact archaeology And your colleagues' jealousy at your success rate for retrieving artifacts long thought to be lost cost you both your tenure and position. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with the more unsavory elements of artifact trafficking will serve you well in the Earth Defense Directorate. You may have lived a life that skirted the laws of any colony you found yourself operating in, but that's what you were paid for, and definitely not a reason for your unsatisfied previous employers to hunt you down. Oh, that means I'm going to get people after me if I choose this, does it? Joining the Earth Directorate seemed like a great way to solve your problems your work history may have caused. And Roostabout? Not quite sure what happened, you simply wanted to find a job that used your particular set of skills, which would be none. Yet one accidental death of a well-known villain later, you're now known as a gunslinging Earth Directorate agent not to be trifled with. You often find yourself wondering, Earth Directorate has any good cashier openings? I don't want to go Renegade. I'm going to risk the Renegade and see if I do get people after me. Right. You're able to farm great feats of strength in combat, you're an unstoppable force. You're able to farm great feats of strength in combat, you're an unstoppable force. Landing or sprinting hostiles will knock them down. You're intelligent, able to more easily solve problems and pick up new skills. During skill selection, specialise in one additional skill. Specialised skills start with 2 points. Heroic. Others tend to naturally follow you and look up to you. Minus 20% companion ability charge time. Innovative. You're inventive and crafty. Always able to find unique solutions to complex problems. You found numerous ways to be more efficient when crafting. Crafting was a big part for me in the first game. Lucky. You're lucky, things tend to go your way, plus 5 crit chance. Certain opportunities are just accessible to you. Nimble, you're quick and dexterous, able to move more quickly while stealthing and in combat. It's plus 25 to crouch and combat sprint. Power through even the deadly. Oh, damage. Oh, death is prevented for 3 seconds the first time you would have died each combat. Huh. That's quite cool. Suave. You have a way with words, getting your discounts at vendors and talking your way out of minor crimes. 10% discount and bounty must be 2 times higher than normal to be seen as an outlaw. Witty, your fun demeanour and quick wit makes you popular with others. Others are willing to forgive your past transgressions. Reputation with any faction can never decrease below neutral, preventing any penalties that would be gained from having a negative reputation with a faction, such as vendor surcharges. Yeah, I don't really want brawny. Brilliant sounds quite good. Crit chance. Or witty. No skills are always additional. Yeah, go on. Let's, I just choose one? Ah. Oh. So brilliant and... Discount at vendors though. Do like my vendor discounts in games. Oh, let's go swap. Negative rates. Done the years and people don't like talking to you, others have a hard time accepting you into their communities and organisations. Reputation with any faction can never increase above neutral. You weren't recruited for your ability to plan or solve problems, you just can't learn some things. Lock 5 of the 12 available skills and they can never have points added to them, holy crap. Body is weak and prone to break scripts and illnesses. Oh, right, I see. So if I choose 2, I can't. %'s quite a bit. Maybe if I live without the suave. Just go, but yeah, let's just do that. Alright. Engineering skill increases the effectiveness of all armor. Reduction. Blows those. I definitely want guns. Hack checks equal your hack skill and lower can be overcome. Always good. Companion damage and health. +1 evasion chance, 1% evasion chance. Not really a melee combatist if I can avoid it in games like this. If there's a game with a gun, I want a gun, you know what I mean? 5% damage to creatures. Hidden objects with a difficulty out below your skill level can be found. Plus 15% weak spot damage. There's loads. Do you like having speech check ability? That like hidden stashes and stuff. Yeah, go on. Let's go for that then. And I will wait till we're out of the ad break to continue. Just in case this oh no, I've still got a name, haven't I? So I can at least get that out of it. J. So we're out of the ad. Wait till it says we're out of the ad break, and then I will continue on. I imagine there's going to be a nice cutscene or a nice introduction before after this. Don't really want to miss it. It's there, I've seen this before either. So apologies if you are a sub. You usually do get the benefit of not having to wait for the adverts, and I just carry on through them. But again, new game. There's gonna be some cool cutscene. I don't want everyone missing it. Yeah. Again, apologies for anyone waiting. I'm just waiting for this to tell me we're out of the ad break before I continue on. Sometimes people get out of the ad breaks early, sometimes it's right up until it says and we're back. There we go. Right, okay, goes back for all to see. Let us carry on. Yeah, we're going. Not the greatest of games, so there's no chance I'm going hard or very hard on the first go in this game. I don't want to be too easy and just have story, so we're going normal.
Commander, I know we're rarely of the same mind where tactics are concerned, but you're the best agent we've got for, let's say, our unofficial missions. And few are as unofficial as this one. Your destination, the Arcadian system, is the source of all skip drive manufacturing. However, they also fall outside our legal jurisdiction, a fact which no doubt makes this mission all the more intriguing to you. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. I'll not waste either of our time reviewing how the end of civilization would affect your personal prospects. Your mission is to rendezvous with De Vries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident. Agent De Vries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action.
I know you'll always do what serves you best. In fact, I'm counting on just that. May the law and your unerring sense of self-preservation guide you and your team.
I like that. The end of civilization prospects. Alrighty. Screens just look cool. There's a terminal. Guessing that'll be to land, because or chart a course by the looks of it.
Commander, hey, Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cause no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Oh, 10.25%, huh?
Yeah, impressive.
I remember this being.
The way it seems to make everything move slower still feels a little weird to me, but they tell me I'll get used to it. They say the way
Yeah,
it
it was
works
one
is
of the
like,
things I
well,
kind of
you
forgot
know how
about in
parts
the
of your
original
brain
game a
can
lot of
become
times.
damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
To ask what you mean by kind of does the same thing.
Didn't I just say? But this way, you don't have to risk extended hibernation. That can kill you, you know. The lab coats swear this way's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
Why are you asking anyone else how to run your own life?
Because you all know so much more than me, and I don't want to mess things up. But Sky likes to joke around about everything. But
Sky?
I like it when she says it's all about looking out for those who can't defend themselves.
Oh,
But
yeah.
Sandoval, he laughs at that. Says we gotta save people
You're
because
not
they're
in
too
the
stupid
first
to
one?
save themselves.
Oh no, it's Pravati,
and that we
isn't
got
it?
righteousness on our side.
People first. Always people
Yeah,
first.
there's some advice worth taking to heart. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
Let's go. Thank you for bringing me the TTD device, by the way. I appreciate it.
Call should come through at the console.
First I can look at this, and I was expecting it to be. Allows you to, well, go around there somehow. Oh, great. Always gonna have a look around. Inspecting my ship. While agents frequently receive their orders as a specific set of actions from their local Earth Directorate, the system headquarters in the form of an etherwave video message, sometimes directly from the Chief of Special Operations, accompanied by a well-typed brief. They can also receive new missions in the field from other agents, as well as appeals from private citizens. While these latter missions may contain a few well-detailed elements, they are often vague and poorly worded. Sometimes even containing speller and grammar mistakes, agents should expect to use their best judgment and their extensive training to determine the exact mission parameters. Remember, a citizen may not be able to spell malfaction, but an agent is still expected to apprehend the wrongdoers and subsequently file a correctly spelled report. Cargo mishandling. You may think investigating cargo mishandling incidents, also known as CMIs, or more colloquially as smuggling operations, is beneath the notice of a highly trained and well-armed Earth Directorate agent, but you'd be wrong. Nothing is beneath our notice, from illegal sprat trafficking to the importing of contraband weapons, drugs and snack foods. The Earth Directorate takes each and every CMI seriously, prosecuting each infraction to the edge of legal enforcement and beyond. We will not stop until we have taught every CMI transgressor to fear the words Earth Directorate and Agent. Use of force. It is said that peace cannot be kept through force, but only through understanding. At the Earth Directorate, we have combined both viewpoints. Peace can be kept through the understanding of force. Our force. While we do not condone the indiscriminate use of violence, we also understand that our agents frequently find themselves in dangerous situations where deadly force is the only course of action. All we ask is that the agents use their best judgment, and if they are forced to select a violent solution to subsequently fill out the use of deadly force form, known as a "you dead foe" triplicate. One for the Tribunal, one for the Records Archive, and one for personal use. Also, agents should bear in mind that ammunition is quite expensive and needs to be reported in an agent's daily operational cost or DOC report. Just that right there is why I play this game. Well, what was the other thing I just picked up? Finally join my crew.
There'll be time for chat after the meeting.
Let's hear what this forward agent has to say.
What up, Wade?
Forward agent's ready to be patched in over the channel.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip core.
I paid a guy to open a sealed one for me once. You had to scrape him off the walls.
And you know what I'm speaking of. But the whole story about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function? Well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
What kind of resistance can we expect upon that?
Hopefully none. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Oh, you can see the log. That's handy. Anything else?
Once you gain access to this sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
I like that it shows you what you would need to actually do the other dialogue options, but doesn't show you the dialogue option. I can usually find a way around things if I try.
If that's true, you may very well find a way to shut them down before they even know you're there, which would be the smart play. They're relentless and well-armored. I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
So calm down, Agent Pascal, man. No disrespect.
Don't tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork
I wasn't
for this
telling
mission.
you.
I don't need a
Just
team led by
suggesting.
some self-serving raconteur who plays fast and loose with the rules whenever it suits them, fouling it up.
Remember who is commanding officer on this mission, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, you finished? I'm tempted with the. It's like. Are you finished? No. Kind of like I hate when people are like that. You're just getting insulting because you're nervous or angry or whatever. Don't be like that.
Yes.
Nerves, see?
Of course. You were in command here. I apologize if I allowed my nerves to get the better of me.
Okay, there's a lot
It will not
riding
happen
on
again.
this.
I promise you.
Chill
I
your
need to go now.
beans.
My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeFreeze. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Abara. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
Well, that was something. She was different than I remember her. But then she would be, wouldn't she? Just hope she's doing all right. Reckon the secretive nature of the mission and this import must be weighing on her something fierce. I hope it was okay to talk to her direct like at the end there. We were certainly, friendly. Augustine saved my life when the Earth Directorate swooped in and liberated Triangulum. Left an impression, you might say. Now that I've been cleared for active duty and got my certifieds all in order, I hope I can repay the favor someday. There'll be time to jaw about all that later. But
yeah.
All that she was saying about you, Commander, ain't sure it sits right with me.
I won't bother you. Yeah, I'll give her a chance. She's stressing.
Whatever you say, Commander.
Awaiting docking procedures, Commander.
Apologies for all that back there with DeVries, Commander. Appreciate you sticking up for me all the same. But what was that all about? I was just offering up reassurances and Super Agent Extraordinaire DeVries lost her head. A crack from me shouldn't have brought that on. This whole mission, there's something off. I mean, Law. We'd not even heard tell of this colony before, and they're the only ones manufacturing skip drives? How's that possible?
Skip drives represent ultimate power. Oh, my internet's back. We're back online. Let me just check. We're back. We're back. So I'm not quite sure where that cut out, annoyingly. Let me just... I'm guessing my internet just... Butski. Channel? Oh, alright, so it just dropped then. I don't know what happened there. Apologies, everyone. We'll get going once again. Hopefully not. I missed out. Anyone watching didn't miss out on too much of the dialogue. I'm just speaking to the crew after the... It's weird that my internet's usually stable, and it's the second time in 2 days that it's kind of done one. I just happened to look over and be like, oh, why is it dating? Alright. Weird. Let's get back to it.
Nothing, if you don't take his unwavering belief in our righteousness and his refusal to think for himself seriously. I personally find him hilarious, truth be told. And there's no one I'd rather have backing me up in a fight. He can shoot the head off any local indigenous gnat-like insects at 100 meters.
So, I can do that.
Sure, but I'm saying if it was just down to the two of us, me and him.
So I'm doing this. Yeah.
We all gotta go sometime, Commander. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta commence with my pre-mission ritual. Guess your gray matter is still foggy from hibernating, ain't it? My pre-mission ritual of 3 bowls of purple berry crunch?
Beef you eat that tastes like wood shavings. Ah, yes, I love me some purple berry crunch. Death Directorate agents, it seems we should be staying away from. It seems like we should be staying away from corporate goods.
Isn't it great? The copious amounts of sugar
I've pinched
really
the
helps keep
entire
you
box.
sharp. They say it's 50% by volume, but it feels like twice that.
50% sugar.
For what it's worth, Commander, I appreciated how you tried to smooth things over with DeVries back there, but Pascal needs to get her head right if our team's to operate smoothly. Not sure what DeVries was getting on about, though. She wasn't such a respected agent. I might just have taken offense on your behalf.
It tells me that Pascal and DeVries aren't your real concern here.
The way I see it, it's obvious that this mission presents yet another opportunity to bring a colony under the Earth Directorate's righteous control. Seems to me, Arcadia had their chance. It's time for us to put an end to this farce and set them on the right path.
Are we the baddies? So the Directorate should take over at all costs.
Obviously. It's not like we've not liberated colonies before this, and always for the greater benefit of everyone involved. Well, except for the deposed despots. It's always the same story with these places. These people. Without the rule of law, those with power go wild with it.
I forgot what an idiot you are. Get back to work, Agent. What happens when Earth Directorate has all the power?
What, are you turning into Pascal on me? We have something called principles. Discipline. Someone has to rule. We're obviously the best suited for the job. I suppose it was foolish to believe I could discuss the purity of our cause with you. Allow me to get back to my preparations, Commander.
I'm just there. Don't like you, Eric. This will be remembered.
Commander?
I've barely done anything on the game and I'm already enjoying it. I do like the in-depthness. It was like that in the first one. Like you just found yourself in dialogue for ages because you just want to get the most out of it. There's my slow graphics loading again. Gonna be a trap.
Beloved subject, we all know that a structure is only as strong as its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you. Yes, you are not...
Commander, Ibarra and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Smell. Did a Sprat get flash fried in here?
Oh, Pippi. Oh, she is.
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security's been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
Expiring without permission. Greetings, subject. A subject is better able to serve when...
Commander, we finished our sweep.
Their body.
I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
Roundabout could be helpful to convince whoever answers if I use the intercom.
Always a good idea to have a cover story.
You've been assigned to this posting for a reason. You're to maintain order and cleanliness within the landing pad until ordered otherwise. In case of emergency or extreme confusion, send a messenger to the Arbiter immediately. Please continue to review your mental refreshment outtake pamphlet to remain in step with your duties. And remember, your ability to complete your duties will be reflected on your perpetual appraisal of purpose. Last few years have been difficult since the death of our beloved first sovereign, but the Protectorate remains strong. Our new sovereign, the First's son, and the grandson of our beloved matriarch, will lead us to a new future for all humankind. A moral obligation to lead humankind was set back on Earth when the matriarch and the first presiding bishop of the Order of the Ascendant first envisioned our perfect society. It is our legacy, it is our mandate, it is who we are, but none of us can do it alone. Your neighbour takes comfort in knowing that you would not hesitate to report them for questionable behaviour. We know you feel the same. However, even the most upstanding subjects sometimes needs guidance, so remember, if you're not sure what to do, rely on your local vigilant to guide you. In preparation for the visit for the family Varric, kin of the Sovereign, the following security measures will be put in place. Landing pads No 053, 3059 will be temporarily decommissioned. Any access to the sector must be funneled through landing pads 062 or 066, where security has been tripled. To keep Sector 50 free of crowding, only select number of authorised subjects will be allowed to continue their work in that area during the family Varric's visit. All other subjects shall temporarily be reassigned. Our guards will be assigned a location to patrol. These patrols may not be ceased until ordered to. Please refer to your designated arbiter for further details.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail.
This Mary. This where did I get Mary from? This is Cadet Robin Mori. Subject number 831. Can you please shut down the defences?
Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal. What? I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment?
It was great, you should try it.
No! I mean, yes! Of course I would. Willingly. Were I to fail to adequately fulfill my duties to the Sovereign and the Protectorate, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
Then can you help me out? I don't want to be sent back to mental refreshment. What was it?
I can't do that. I mean, I would, it's just... You know what, though? In your condition, you're unlikely to even remember this discussion, so it should be of no consequence to me. I will disable the defenses for you, Maori, but in the off chance you happen to recollect any of this, I beg you never speak of it. And please, do not go around pressing any buttons or fussing with any more whatsits. You wouldn't want to be sent back to... I mean, reassigned again?
Nice. Look how you fooled that guard, Commander.
Let's not waste time congratulating ourselves. Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
Great work, Commander. Should we get a leg on then?
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
It's the guards head on.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me, will you? Ibarra and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander, everyone's well-being depends on our success. If whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Agent Pascal, ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry into security ops. You know,
Save it.
nice and quiet like.
Oh, you gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy training of yours? So long as it don't result in us being unceremoniously shot, suppose I could hear you out.
Shot's certainly part of it.
You equip the latest in instant. Oh, right, yeah, time dilation. Activate and hold. So. I want to help.
Surely you don't think it's anything unforeseen.
Error. Caution. Arc welding in progress. Unit shall report any individual careless enough to be burned by flying stars.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard and dealt with. Should have seen it. Wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Directorate.
We can get too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship, Pascal.
Why? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
Explosion imminent! Taking shelter! Allocating explosive! Each a vital call. Enemy forging ahead! Perfection is a cut above the average.
ammunition depleted.
Yeah. I already had to heal once, but it was grenades, so... Car sealing, each car will be subjected to a new battery of tests as outlined in the latest testing schedules, update number 13250F. This is in addition to the previous update 13530D/D. If you receive 13520/E, it will replace 13320/D but not 13521/F. Unless 13550/B is still in effect. If it is, the even number tests from 13220/D and 13520/F, the penultimate test on schedule 13502/B, are to be performed. Failure to comply will result in Tier 3 demerit assignment.
Sabotage the transformer to disable the failsafes. This will allow you to open the door and proceed. I left the manual in the locker to your right in case you need it.
The protector of Arcadia and the bedrock upon system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
The alarm. Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
I mean, no.
Rookie, seeking cover.
We all know that a structure is only as strong as its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built. Which is each and every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the... in the machine that keeps us perfect. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built. But even I can't succeed alone.
And remember...
Structure is only as strong as its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us. I will be your cover identified.
New testing schedules are not meant to correct some failing in the design of the skip drive. Such a thing would be an impossibility due to the infallibility of the matriarch and her guests, the very genius that opened the galaxy to humankind. The fault obviously lies somewhere in the manufacturing process, no doubt as a result of sloth or muddled thinking and unbecoming subjects of the Protectorate. I do not care what you think you are seeing, don't fall prey to the deception of your eyes. They are untrustworthy, unlike your superiors.
We're encountering more opposition over here than DeVries said we should. Nothing too serious, but any distraction you could provide would be helpful, Commander.
Beloved subjects, we all know that structure is only as strong as its basest elements, dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you.
Subject, never forget that it is an honour and a privilege to be here. Our colony is the pinnacle of human perfection and achievement. Take a moment to appreciate your good fortune. You're not burdened with self-determination, nor inundated with an overabundance of choices, confusing the mind and diverting attention from the greater good. The greater good. Whether it is the thoughts you are approved to think, or the material goods that allow you to prosper, everything bestowed upon you is the best because you are the best. Project warmth. And if you are determined to be unfit, you will not be tossed aside like so much refuse. No, you will be refreshed, turned into the perfect subject, and if that does not take, then and only then will you be executed quickly. You'll not be forced to suffer a slow and lingering death from disease or starvation, like workers in other colonies when they are deemed no longer useful to their corporate overlords. No, you are Protectorate subjects. Glory to the Protectorate.
Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built.
Pleased to report that it has been 805 days since our last mishandling of sensitive information here at Horizon Point. All personnel have been briefed extensively on the new procedures and consequence of not adhering to such. Cadet Maori's lapse of judgment those same 805 days ago proves to be a lasting reminder to all subjects. Our vigilance will continue. May another 185 days pass without incident. The last few years have been difficult since the death of we've read that before, haven't we? Yeah. Be advised, all newly assigned personnel upon transfer to Horizon Point shall receive an exciting new welcome package. Working here is one of the greatest honours a subject can enjoy, and like all great honours with our perfect Protectorate society, they are equally superlative rewards. The contents of said welcome package are as follows: sending numbing agent number 7, a 3-pack of Matriarch's own exhalation lung sanitizer, a personalised terminal message from the Sovereign's personal secretary on behalf of the Sovereign himself. Been a steady uptick in confiscations this quarter, and it has not escaped Arbiter Jackson's notice. Should he ask for more details, I will be sure to suggest that this is not cause for concern, rather our evidently increasing vigilance should be celebrated. A report from Cadet Alderman and a logbook from Cadet Corbin are currently being held downstairs in the security office and are scheduled for dissection and cataloguing. A collection of bits left unattended in the atrium has also been confiscated and will be logged here for further analysis. Should there be any other findings of note, I'll keep Arbiter Jackson appraised.
Beloved subjects, we all know that a structure is only as its basest element, the dirt on which it is built, which is easy.
Comms are down. This is going better than I expected. The nearby elevator will take you out to the rendezvous.
That was a bypass jump one.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
Cool. Vigilant was so proud. So proud when I assigned this research facility, but I've shamed him, shamed everyone. Shamed everyone. Arbiter Jackson frequently and forcefully reminds me that I am lacking in discernment and ability due to my repeated failures. I even stepped in a pool of sick yesterday and didn't notice until another cadet angrily informed me, but everything pales in comparison to my inability to grasp the articles of doctrine. Several of them seem contradictory on their face, but it must be a miscomprehension on my part, as all aspects of the Protectorate are infallible. I'm truly at a loss. But to admit confusion would only cast further doubt on my worthiness and add to my demerits. And if I accrue too many more demerits, mental refreshment awaits me. I know it's meant to make those who need it best subjects, but the stories I've heard of the unfortunates who return with half-lidded, absent stares, no longer themselves, forgetting even where they are, Sovereign preserve me. But guys. Just well handy. But I think I just healed myself then. No, the more we know.
Whoa, hold on. What's he doing here?
Commander, what do I do? Everything was fine, and then... Law, I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance Agent Pascal is trapped under rubble. 87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help. 85% chance she's deceased.
I don't understand. Everything went bad so fast. But we can't stay here. The mission. We've got to complete the mission.
Just pickpocket him. Avoid the mission. You're lucky to be alive. You need to get yourself back to the ship.
Surely you ain't suggesting I leave one of our own behind? Not after what you told me back on the ship. I mean, Pascal could... She could still be alive.
No.
You can write me up later. But I ain't leaving here without her.
Issuing urgent reminder. Time is of the essence. Please
I was
continue
gonna find
on to
her,
the
that
skip
was the
labs to
intention.
complete the mission. This unit will assist Agent Ibarra in his endeavors. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them. This doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
I think. A lever action.
Hey, you there! Come over here at once! Please? What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad? Something has transpired at Central Dispatch. I've heard gunshots, screams. I fear we may be under attack, but how? This is the Sovereign's Arcadia! I've attempted to raise anyone within the sector, but communications are completely down. And there was that explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here. By the matriarch, your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom, but you're not Mallory, which means I let an unauthorized person into the facility. No. I am ruined. You've played me for a fool, talked me into an action that borders on treason. And now, the price must be paid. I'm a loyal subject, I swear. Why would you do this to me?
For fun?
Yes, they will. My demerits assure they'll be interrogating me about all this. They'll read my guilt on my face, hear the failure in my words. No matter how I try to conceal it, I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accept it. I know I'm still a loyal subject, even if no one else does.
Obviously you're terrified of mental refreshment, but you just willingly submit to it.
Of what matter is it if I go willingly or not? The fact is that it is unavoidable. My latest perpetual appraisal of purpose was less than adequate. It's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead.
On the tunnel here, I can try and find a way to help you out with it.
What do you mean, help me out? There is no help for me. Petitioning for redress is only admissible in extreme circumstances. Anything else shows a disrespect for the system's purity and perfection.
No, I mean, I'll find a way to fix it for you. Editing reports has saved me a few times.
I'm not certain I follow. You're saying you would alter an official report without authorization? To cover my abject failures? I've never heard of such a thing. Why, that could be like having a new start. Wait, what am I saying? I cannot be party to your scheme. I'd be caught for sure.
You wouldn't. With a clean record, they'd have no reason to suspect you of anything.
You do that for me?
Oh, so if you let me into the skip labs. Just wanted to torment you further.
Yes, at once. Glory be to the Protectorate.
I don't know what happened out there. This is all going wrong. Niles, he was a promising agent, but we've got no time for grieving. Take the lift behind you and get to me as soon as you can. It's imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station, lest his sacrifice be for nothing.
His sacrifice? He's just missing an arm, he's not dead. Warden Jeong. I've been conducting a minute, thoughtful and scientifically sound experiment alongside my daily duties. I have noticed a few peculiarities that have led me to believe that items swallowed up by rifts may in fact be somehow recovered. Now, this hypothesis is in its early stages, but I believe with some dedicated time and resources we can dig deeper into the matter. Do I have your permission to proceed? While I wish I could applaud your industrious spirit, your unwillingness to focus on your mandated work has given me pause. Do you not believe in the decision to place you in this position was a wise one? Are you suggesting that the plan is not an acceptable path to follow? May these questions open your eyes so you may see the root of your brazen effrontery. Set aside your hypothesis and instead redouble your efforts towards finding a cause for the risk creation, as you have been chosen to do. Well done, John. Your new work is acknowledged, and a roster of specifically equipped auto-mechanicals will be arriving shortly. Our team of mechanists are raring to... Mechanists? I did read that right. Are raring to get started. Surely with this new methodology, our work in stabilizing the containment chamber will be all the more effective. As a side note, I'd like to assure you that Mechanist Partible only has one automechanical under his purview, so the rest of the fleet should remain functional as anticipated. You build awareness, avoid walking directly in front of an enemy's line of sight. Okay.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
It is not our place to question.
Actually, it's slow.
First times.
Probably thought those barrels would explode. The cadets and I were discussing the skip core over lunch and exploring the possibility of harnessing its power for applications when a thought occurred to me. The containment seal around the core appears flexible enough for a small item to pass through it. What happens when an item makes direct contact with the core? We've been warned away from approaching it at all costs, but I wonder.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms. In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive. Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
Cadet 4th Class Cecil Ivor Corbin has accrued an exceeding number of demerits, including but not restricted to a general air of befuddlement, mistakenly activating the skip lab's bridge in inopportune times, forcing those seeking ingress to wait up to half a minute longer for him to correct his mistake, and repeatedly confounding articles of doctrine. Is this where I'm meant to edit the thingy one? Ah, it is. Add more. One John has also noted the need to lecture the cadet at length on the importance of mental refreshment in maintaining the integrity and superiority of the Protectorate. In spite of this, the cadet continues to be unable to conceal his obsession with those few who have less than favourable outcomes, even though their inability to weather the process shows the rightness of submitting them to it in the first place. As we all know, any worthy subject has a strengthened constitution to emerge even better for the experience, something the cadet may soon have first-hand knowledge of. No, deleting all demerits. Deleting all demerits suggests the subject has been fully recommitted. Three demerits in the past quarter. He has mishandled or misplaced lab equipment. He has been prone to distractibility, and subjects and submitted 2 separate requests of his superior and a mechanist in another facility. While Cadet Alderman has proven to be an asset to computational lab duties, his extracurricular activities are becoming a distraction. I fear this may result in the cadet deluding himself into believing that he is important enough to make such requests. Recommend placing him on a purpose implementation plan so his official duties may rightfully become the centre of his life once again. Below is a watch list containing subjects and the most recent warnings. How to contrive a lustrous, dishevelled uniform, oil-stained breeches. Cadet Phi, or Phi, suspected of spreading gossip. Divisor Irikoze left eyepiece off electronic looking glass after use. Second warning. Cadet Warden Novak. Hey, Novak got a mention. Overheard laughing on duty. I believe that Novak would be the no vacancy nod to New Vegas. Cadet Mechanist Mare, languid gait and posture.
System is malfunctioning. Stay back.
It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to make sure they are operating at peak
witnessed mechanist particles automechanical passing too closely to the chamber's walls and getting half its arm melted off in the process, and curious if all materials would suffer the same fate. Took the liberty of tossing a pair of Vaughn's spectacles into the chamber this evening. Something odd happened just before it dissipated into the void. It appeared to flicker as if attempting to reconstitute itself. Need more data to make sense of this. Oh shit. Dang. Well. That didn't work out too well. Let's put it back here.
Power system is malfunctioning. Stay back.
Wasn't quite as stylish as the first time.
You think too much.
Damn. Messed me up that time. Auto dock back. Why not use that again? No.
gander. It's over there.
Damn it. Okay, sneak attack. Maybe it's just now. Oh, yeah.
Serve the sauce.
Sustain grenade! Away! Administering explosive! Hastening to cover! Hand bomb delivery! Seeking shelter, trust the plan.
Part 20. Yeah, 1584. The containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of stable. All levels remain within acceptable ranges. Day 1585. Per request from Warden Gion, Mechanist Vaughn has ensured delivery of automechanicals to the containment chamber to further monitor levels and bolster the chamber's power. Day 1602, Mechanist Vaughn notes that the monitored levels in the containment chamber increased. Just as we have theorized, more testing is recommended before officially updating laboratory protocols. Day 1607, the containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of fortified. All levels remain within acceptable ranges.
I shouldn't have depended on your unwillingness to play by anyone's rules but your own, working to my advantage. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
I guess this whole thing wasn't just because you're horrible at your job. My buddy, we are working with Page Wells betrayers in the Earth Directorate.
You think I'd betray you, or the Earth Directorate, or my principals for a handful of bits? There is no betrayal here, though it is understandable someone like you would see it thus. No.
The explanation is far more simple. The Grand Plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
A lost whole bitch. Oh, it does it? What exactly is this obviously flawed grand plan? I have a different interpretation of the plan that says
Your
you're the one who
righteousness
said
is as unamusing as it is misplaced. I have no expectation to live through this either.
Just on the head. My involve us, why don't you just do whatever this is before we even
Don't
got
you
here?
think I would have? Sparing Niles and not having to deal with you would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
You're going to kill us because of math. That's somehow more upsetting than your betrayal. Screw the math, it's not too late for you to stand down now as it's still
There is no too late. This is happening right on time, as it must. And whether Niles is alive or dead has
We
no
just had
bearing on
screen
it.
the other math one.
Farewell, Commander.
Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been lost.
Unidentified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your men.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
Oh. Two hours in, and I've just got to the title screen. Love it.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens when someone left in suspended animation that long.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now, not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
I've been in suspended animation for almost 10 years. That's not okay. Oh. I'll call it sabbatical. I was unconscious floating in space.
This unit is not programmed to judge the activities of off-duty agents. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander.
No.
Acknowledged. Your refusal has been noted in your permanent record, and an automatic grade assigned to your cognitive functions. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
I'm ready.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleos and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
I've got plenty of time to figure out how not to die then.
Correct. At some point in the next decade, the rift will result in the complete annihilation of all life in Arcadia. But currently, it is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
But DeVries is alive?
Agent DeVries did indeed survive Horizon Point. This was confirmed when she brought down the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Now certainly seems different.
This unit has observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Only 2 of them went down. Where's the others? Or has it just happened since? Two points. One in hack. One in medical. Apply. And a bonus to damage resistant, but enemies are more likely to target you over your companions. Chance. In crit. material. Each also scales damage. 2.5. No, let's go for that. Intrigue. What can you actually have? That's kind of cool. Continue cover and continue observation of Arcadia Colony until further orders. Additional inquiry into instructions has also been received. Unfortunately, extraction is not possible at this time. Please allow 6 to 12 months elapsed before submitting another request. The Directorate recognises your contributions over the past 6+ years, but it is the utmost importance that you continue your observatory of the colony. Extraction request denied.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for? Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
Seems I'm stuck experiencing the miracle of human consciousness for a bit longer.
Seems so. Better luck next time, I guess. You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I mean, I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
I don't watch birds. Birds watch me. Waiting by my window, trying to catch a little peek. Eating little worms, being little pervs.
You think birds are perverts?
Yeah, I think they are the worst. I don't watch birds, birds watch me. Pressing on the glass with their dirty little beaks.
Hey, I think you have a problem.
Now they got one with me. Always looking at me, trying to be a little freak.
Dreamy. Do you feel called out? Don't beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best you could.
Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
I'm feeling hyper called out. I'm not always a pervert. Are you sure about that? Do the cool answer. Can't let her actions go
always did
unanswered.
favor a swift comeuppance. She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She'd have followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
Sounds like you've already done some legwork. Good job, Agent.
Thank you, Commander. Means a lot coming from you. Just to be clear,
Come on, Niles.
I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than insulting her Protectorate communications hub.
Right. Well, thank you for pointing that out, because I do need a fresh coffee. So, in that case, I will be right back. I will have a stretch by walking down to put the kettle on, and in the meantime, let's have some music. Coffee isn't hydration. It's got water in it, and milk. And it's a liquid that hydrates me. But yes, I will be right back. And back. Yeah, I think I'm going to put a hose to your mouth and make you drink. Water makes me, like, feel really ill. Which probably says a lot for me. Milk, I would quite happily drink. Like, litres of the stuff. However, consumption of said milk would be very costly, which is why coffee exists. It's far too hot to have used as a hydration. Birdie.
Ought to bring Val with us when we leave. She might not look it, but she can be fearsome in a fight.
Well, think of it this way: milk has water in it, so you can enjoy most of milk with less than half the cost. I mean, the water quality up here is good enough to just drink out of the tap, but yeah, it's just... don't know what it is. It makes me feel ill. Always has. Like, mix it with cordial or something,
Records
I'm fine.
indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Many has that, sadly. Many tap water are unhealthy. See, I live near mountains and fells and all the kind of really good mineral water that comes from said areas. Although some people have said that it goes through Manchester now, which then makes it basically rubbish because it kind of all mixes with a load of other places. But yeah, we used to have like really good water up here. Bottled water is second best then. I just don't know what it is, like even when I've had like Evian and stuff, it just sits on my stomach wrong for me. Like I'd have a lot more orange juice, but that's, I'd say this when coffee, again, not great, but it's not great on my teeth with the acidity levels. And then of course fizzy pop is the same, so it's like, probably should consume more milk as just milk, really.
Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
Milk is unhealthy as well. Yeah.
Agent Ibarra updated this unit's security protocols following an incident of minor exposure. This unit is currently forbidden from unlocking containers, safes, and bathrooms in use. Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Anti's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
Maybe I'm just built to be unhealthy. Fisty pigs are good at disappearing bodies too, just saying. Don't dare.
Cystipegs, while omnivorous, are not typically raised on a diet of human remains. An alternate means of body disposal is recommended. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valkyrie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valkyrie.
You do look like you could use a little love.
Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your Valkyrie unit.
The fact that you're programmed with that warning is understandable.
This unit is programmed for all manner of self-defense.
I remember you look a bit more banged up than I remember, though.
This unit may suffer occasional wear and tear in the course of
Do
performing
not
its
Val.
operations. Routine maintenance is required.
Niles is doing best. Yeah, I'll get to fixing the dispenser now.
Acknowledged. An upgraded Valkyrie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
There's a spray of extremely volatile goo. When activated, dealing corrosive damage at very short range. Corpses hit will melt away, preventing others from finding them. And acting accordingly. Just get one. Okay. Need 4 to open that. Onions to fire. Yeah. You are transitioning in this game, sweet. Why do you think it's called Paradise? Where it frantically tries to load in the textures with the cutscene. Has the game just crashed on me? No, it's still live. I see it behind me, but there's a loading. When I back down though, I just had muesli with milk and so it's still EP still. Yeah, that's fine. See you later, Dreamy. Thanks for popping in. Nobody. Oh. Yay. Well, we're in it now. No amount of num rum I'm still here watching, just might fall asleep. No, that's fair enough. No amount of numbering will help this go down any easier. Since our predecessors bungled things here so badly that the compliance adjusters had no choice but to lock them up in the old constable office like common crooks. Discretion, our new watchword. I can't read at the moment. Hence there will be no shipments here or anywhere else until this is all sorted. I know we can count on our shares skimmed off the top of the stolen goods, but we can't avail ourselves of our usual taste until profits are flowing again. We can resume our normal grifting once we've recouped the costs of greasing the provincials and have smoothed things over.
That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on sight.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up the Breeze trail.
Scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it the seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion armada exacerbated the rift anomaly which was naturally occurring, and well within our ability to control, causing it to fracture and ether further, sending invisible tendrils in all directions. This has closed off the colony from any support they may have been awaiting, but has caused us no harm, being self-sufficient in every way. These bit worshippers will soon taste defeat. I've just lost my spot. These bit worshippers will soon taste defeat. It is your duty to resist the sugared temptations, processed promises, and low quality goods they are using to try and subjugate our beloved colony. Do not hesitate to sacrifice your life to stop them, or to report your fellow subjects for collusion or weakness. Any subject caught with their products will be dealt with. As of this day, the Order of the Ascendant. Hello.
I just woke up.
Is it? No, that's not too bad.
Hi, chat.
Did you have a good sleep?
So I'm gonna be real with you.
Hmm.
The last feeling I remember having was laying in bed thinking I'm about to throw up, and then it also felt like I was dying. Like, no joke, I could feel like my breathing felt heavy and everything like that, and then all of a sudden I'm waking up and I'm just like, it's gonna be like fucking 2 or 3 in the morning, and I'm gonna have to try and go back to sleep, and I'm not gonna be able to. I'm just gonna be laying here until I eventually get out of bed. Looked at the fucking alarm. Well, looked at my phone. It was like 6:30. I'm like, oh, I will take that. I will happily fucking take that.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I think I woke up about 3. And I tried laying there for a bit and was just like, no. I still haven't done my bundle. I'm still trying to figure out what my bundle is. So I've left it till after this.
Considering I went to bed at 9:59, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 9 hours. That's
good.
a really good fucking sleep.
That's very good. Yeah, I think you're. At least your actual sleep length seems to be sorted out now. And to be waking up at this time isn't terrible.
Generally, I feel fucking amazing.
Good. Considering, like, I kind of had a bit of interrupted sleep, I woke up feeling like if I try and go back to sleep, I'll just be laying there for hours, so I might as well make the most of it. I have reading to do. As of this day, the Order of Ascendant have declared themselves enemies of the Protectorate. That they have chosen to do so in the wake of the corporate invasion of our beloved colony attests to their true nature. It is now obvious that the corporate incursion was somehow helped by the traitors of the Order, else it would have been crushed before it began. Dear. Rest assured, the Sovereign knew their treachery well in advance of their betrayal and thus was not taken by surprise. And communications from, to, or involving the Order in any way are now to be considered enemy correspondence and must be forwarded to the Ministry of Accuracy. I've been streaming for nearly 3 hours. It took me 2 hours to get to the title screen.
Are you kidding me?
In a good way, like character creation and the intro mission. I was like searching everything, doing as much dialogue as possible kind of thing. So this is going to be a long game. Not going to do it all today, obviously, but I'll probably go for at least another hour. Oh, Dreamy has a message.
Jay, there is one of those horny birds on your screen that the song was about. It's bouncing on you.
Dreamy said, Jay, there is one of those horny birds on your screen that the song was about. It's bouncing on you. By order of the Vigilant Norden, the Fairfield landing pad is decommissioned effective immediately. All repair efforts are to be halted, all remaining automechanical units are to be relocated to support our valiant war effort, and all subjects currently assigned there are to report to Constable Hawthorne's office for reassignment. The continued targeting of the landing pad by our vile corporatist enemies has been ineffectual at best, and has not in any way contributed to this decommissioning. Our automechanical losses are insignificant and barely worth mentioning, and rumour of imminent fall of Fairfield to the greed-loving corporatists are not only untrue, they are treasonous. Okay. But yes, I'm loving this game so far.
Yeah. Yeah, told you to enjoy it.
I knew I would. Thank you again. It's the white arrow where I'm facing. Oh, it's just a fast travel. Right, I see. Oh, that's not. I love that the Spratt are still in this. Little gecko things. Birds. I should probably share my screen with you, shouldn't I?
No, I don't mind.
You sure?
I've got song in the background.
Oh, right, fair enough.
Assistant, expertise and seasoned wisdom. Want to know? Take a seat and listen. This bird's the word on the ecosystem.
I know exactly what you're telling.
Exactly.
Oh, Dreamer said hi, so I hope you feel better soon.
Hi, Dreamer. I do feel pretty good right now.
Said at the start of chat, it's like it's weird that we both got an early night. It's very unlike us.
Wow. It's scary when Seal goes to bed before 10 p.m.
Yeah. I think we're just both that knackered. You always feel amazing. Yes, he does. Chatting and hanging out. It's kind of nice to like be up this early again, for me, to be fair.
I'm not gonna lie. If I can get my sleep schedule so I wake up at least like 8 a.m. It's perfect time to start streaming. I can stay awake until about like 11 or 12 p.m. I think that would be a good, like, you know, cycle.
Yeah.
Because then even if you go to work, I still have time with you before you go to work.
I mean, to be honest, if I could somehow... What would that be? It'd only be 4 hours, wouldn't it? That's the downside to like my current job. Like I like getting up this kind of early. Like I know it's not early 8 o'clock, but like I don't like getting up in the afternoon. It's never been like noon at the latest, but it's like current job, it's like, yeah, kind of have to sleep in or I'm dying. I do like a late night as well.
Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a Yeseng protected
What's the yank it
subject.
over Shio? Sleepy
Even so,
time.
Going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
He's putting the yank it over you. Sleepy time. I'm a Spratt exterminator. I got an order from your supervisor.
Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our Sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Flying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
I think everyone's on the way.
Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Just evidence of battle. Didn't look too good if anyone made it. I didn't see.
Damnation. I had a friend on that detail. He always carried this, keepsake. You didn't happen to find it, did you?
Didn't find anything like that, I'm afraid. Not in the much habit of plundering corpses. Yes, I am.
Never too late to start. Plunder's
Plunder's
plunder,
plunder.
Auntie always says. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them. There's a bounty for it.
I might someone accept said bounty.
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
Looking for a traitor who goes by DeVries. Any idea where I might find her?
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milver Street knows everybody, though. Probably ask
Excuse me,
him.
I have a wanker.
Anything else?
Anywhere I can buy a gun or a drink or some meds.
We got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane. Again, welcome to Fairfield. The official home of free trade and self-reliance on...
I've leveled up. I'm gonna go back to down here and search for corpses now. That bird. Definitely no convoy. But I am using that.
Fine, Dreamy. Climb under the blanket with me. We'll share the wanket.
About one to guns. To lock.
Can't believe some of those Protectorate hull heads just couldn't see.
I'm here to spread unfettered free trade, not chew the fat.
I don't watch birds, birds watch me. Waiting by my window, trying to catch a little peek. Eating little worms, being little pervs.
You think birds are perverts?
Yeah, I think they are the worst. I don't watch birds, birds watch me. Pressing on the glass with their dirty little beaks.
Hey, I think you have a problem.
Now they got one with me. Always looking at me, trying to be a little freak.
Don't believe the rumors. Our rates of sepsis are lower than anywhere else on Eden.
Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
This unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent. Non-legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Reassurances, you say? Like what?
Deploying reassurance. Do not worry. You will be fine.
I guess that's something. Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it?
A lot of blood, what happened?
I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a Protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, bang, bang! Pew, pew, pew! Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me.
They're watching me again.
What?
Which is fine. Said the burbs are watching me again.
Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and
Time to get the heart
dispatched the drone
pumping.
before it could finish me off.
It's time
No
to
idea
start
where these drones
racing.
are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately.
Don't worry, I got you up near the
Nice if
monitor.
someone helped out, but
Yeah, you're fine.
Car's hands are tied. Lack
We'll
of
not be able to
resources,
hear you
I
while we
guess.
race.
As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
Welcome outside assistance.
Can't imagine they'd turn down help from anyone who knows how to handle themselves and is a friend of Auntie's. The FOB's our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Given your track record with drones that avoid live enemies, you should stay in Fairfield.
Playing it safe doesn't amount to much, but maybe you're right. Probably just muck things up at the FOB too. Damn it. I gotta find some way to beat these low-runger allegations. I'll moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
But between Protectorate attacks and rogue drones, what's going right around
Well,
here?
Cole's got the saloon up and running now. World always shines a little brighter after a few swigs of Spectrum.
Mind if I take a look at your arm more closely?
I don't know. You some kind of doctor type?
Nope. No, just nosy. If it makes you feel better, we can pretend the answer's yes. I love the dialogue options in this game. Not practicing, but yes.
Well, alright then. Just hope you're not squeamish.
Yep, that looks pretty bad. I've seen worse, you live, probably.
That don't exactly inspire me with confidence, but I'll take a hopeful prognosis over the alternative any day.
Sorry, I can't be of more help.
Don't sweat it none. Auntie's Choice advocates for self-reliability anyway. Can't go around expecting other people to solve my problems for me, right?
We are here to see the doctor. Isn't that letting someone else solve the problem?
No, I'll be paying him for a service. I'm supporting the local economy, you see. Anyway, thanks for stopping to chat. The other troopers here ain't exactly chatty types. Maybe on account of the blood loss?
Consume in peace, and we won't have a problem.
I must ask you to hold
You'd make a great lower manager.
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
Want to lose a leg, but it'd be worse to lose your life.
Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a private consultation.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer. A kind, if naive offer. Unless you have thousands of bits to burn, any amount you could provide would be a drop in the tank at best. My services do not come cheaply.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
Oh. Bro, let's promote you. No. What happened? Don't suppose I could borrow that bone saw, you know, for reasons.
Sweet merciful law, as if I haven't enough to contend with than some would-be resurrectionist coming around. What's next, a giant station falling out of the sky to crush us all? In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone, I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it.
Spoke with Erickson. He indicated you could use some help.
Oh, good lad. But he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers.
I have the medical skill. Can you make the coagulant yourself if there's a chemist right here?
I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else? My stimulants cost a premium, but take enough and you'll see the architect. At least that's what I've heard.
Drama kit. Buy one of them. For now. Medical of 3 to make coagulant. Alright, okay.
goodbye.
Auntie wants to help you acclimate to your wondrous new freedom. Confused by too many new choices? Here's a handy list of strategies to help you make sense of it all, thoughtfully curated with you in mind. Only buy Auntie's products. Bits spent on our goods are returned to your pocket as your salary. It's the free market in action. Empower yourself with the latest AC products. Use new ones generously and throw away the old ones. You deserve only the best. You don't have to work for Auntie to enjoy her products, but it helps. Sell your stock to anyone with the bits to pay and be sure to remind them how good you have it with Auntie's Choice. Support mankind's future prosperity. Persuade others to join our cause. Strangers are just customers you haven't met. Be a dynamic individual, skipping break time to enhance your profits. Preserve through any illness or hardship, you're worth it. Be efficient. Use your newfound freedoms to ensure your destiny is filled with all goodness bits can buy. Remember, anytime you are not shopping, it's time you could be shipping. Reach your full potential today with Auntie's Choice. If it doesn't say steel, I'm picking it up.
Our target audience here is people who want to forget their worries, and sometimes their names. Welcome to the Name Pending Saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger?
The Name Pending Saloon. You haven't named this place yet?
That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders?
Cool, what have you got so far?
At present, my top favorites are 1. The Drunken Haggler, 2. Accessories, 3. Absinthe-Minded, 4.
Synth-Minded is a good name for a bar.
Which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here? Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan.
Tell me truthfully, you don't really have a 19-point plan, do you?
Shh, not so loud. Look, operating a new location sure ain't easy. Swear I get blamed for anything going wrong, whether it's my fault or some foul up from the local head office. But the nice thing about Fairfield, if you sound like you got some know-how, people believe just about any bit of hooey or bunkum you declare.
You know, I bet you love to gossip as much as I do.
Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk and idle speculation occurs around here. What, between the Protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Auntie's employees carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind?
Anything you tell me about the people who are running this town?
Minister Milverstreet's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he could sell bypass shunts to a Raptidon. Ain't one of them falsely magniloquent types, though. Sincere fella. Shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's blunt and murderous. 2 traits Auntie's Choice highly prizes in a commander of corporate forces. To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption.
Who's in charge up at Vox Relay?
Vox Station's run by a brigadier by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours. Real piece of work, even by Protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions.
How's your racing going?
Pretty good.
Good. Any word about the situation up north? Anything someone headed that way should
Tell you
avoid?
one thing you can't avoid: the bridge. No other way around it. And
Just realised
at
it's
present,
Sunday today.
It's held by Protectorate forces.
It
We
is.
have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby. The Forward
Sad
Operating
day.
Base, they call it.
It's that it's the will we, won't we? Day. Toxic. Ironically, when Spurs' choice become one company.
You're asking me for the particulars of a high-level corporate acquisition. Like, an in-depth accounting of the various parties who vied for control and who won out in the end? They merged. Rebranded. Auntie Cleo seems in charge now. Dunno. Do my best to steer clear of corporate intrigue.
So many questions, and now I feel like I know everything.
My pleasure. Got anything for me in return?
I was frozen in space for the last 9 years after raiding a secret Protectorate base.
Apologies, but tall tales and poorly formed fabrications failed to impress me much. Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur. All right. Appreciate you dropping by.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
My last mission left a rift in space and cast me floating adrift in the void for a decade.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
Just what is it you need help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? Well, the funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency, so they can strike.
I'd actually do a pretty convincing impression of a raptidon mating call. Want to hear?
Not particularly. Already have plenty of nightmares about them critters. Just thinking about them scrambles my gray matter. I can't imagine setting foot in Spire Grove, even though it might mean losing a chance to acquire the prize of a lifetime. You see, my partner there unearthed an unexploited Protectorate technology. Wouldn't go into details, but promised it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
Sounds like a jerk. How'd you rope him in?
Pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it.
You're in quite a bind. We could probably work out some solution.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's Choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later. Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
I'm a bit light on details about what these schematics are for.
Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know, the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything.
Spacesuits.
If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure.
Where's Spire Grove exactly?
Well, the broke-down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarper up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow.
So I don't know.
All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
Daily chemicals and preservatives.
Store this stuff? They must be storing something good in there.
Yeah, guns, armor, probably some ammunition too. Honestly, camping.
Have you two come to mock me like your fellow dullards? Perhaps if you rub together your only 2 brain cells, you might even come up with something approaching cutting. No. Wait. You're not some corporate simpleton, are you? On the contrary, you have the manner of an officer about you. Someone who understands the substantive weight of command.
Who exactly are you?
Please, allow me to start over. I am Warden Sterling, dedicated servant of the Protector of Arcadia and caretaker of worlds, the Sovereign Henry Varric.
You're a warden. Shouldn't you be guarding the cell from outside of it?
I'm not that kind of warden. It's a title of distinction for those who serve in the Protectorate military, short for Warden of the Realm.
There's no way of getting into the armory, would you?
And if I did?
Whatever's inside the armory than the people who imprisoned you, right?
What a strange argument. Obviously, I would prefer the contents of the armory remain with the Protectorate, but circumstances being what they are, perhaps you're right. We need more privacy before continuing this conversation. Go to the back of the building, and I shall meet you at the window of my cell.
You can rely on me to be the very spirit of discretion.
I'll be waiting.
You thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the Protectorate stashing treasure inside. A whole pool of bits enough to swim in.
It's a constabulary, not a bank. And certainly not some kind of gold-filled swimming hole. Besides, these Protectorate lack imagination. Never had an original thought wasn't written down for them first. Like I told you before, it's probably just guns.
Guns are a treasure to a certain type of person.
I'd guess you're one such person.
Yes, I am. I've been known to fit. Something else that won me over in this game, CO.
Yeah.
So you get a pistol, and then the second gun you get, lever action. So I'm sold.
Nice.
I've been known to favour a well-made sidearm.
You won't hear me complaining about the benefits of superior firepower. Say, how do you feel about explosives? We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Or if you don't mind taking out all of Fairfield at the same time. Oh. Thank you, Dreamy. I will hydrate.
I'd love to see the quartermaster's face after turning her lamps onto that requisition request.
Fine. Skip drives out.
Have a stretch.
Maybe we could come.
Cheese is a kind of meat. A tasty yellow beef. I milk it from my teat. But I try to be discreet. Oh, cheese. Oh, cheese.
Have you tried using your head? Seems pretty dense. You remind of cheese, 'cause yellow, yummy. Yeah. And I'm cheesy. Is it so important that you get into the armory anyway?
In case you haven't noticed, we're in the middle of a war. And hard to say whether we're winning or not. Better question is why no one else is treating this like a top priority.
Is the situation with the Protectorate that dire?
In any siege, advantage goes to the defenders. Right now, the Protectorate still has control of the bridge to the Vox station. That station is the key to taking Paradise Island. When Officer Carr ever gets the go-ahead, we need to be ready.
It just seems like you're winning hearts and minds.
But maybe I should, that way I could probably that nasty sting for you. Hey, I don't work here.
But if I did... Meaning the Protectorate can attack you, but you can't attack them, not a direct one.
Right. With all our new trainees, we've got the numbers. But bodies won't mean diddly without the weapons and equipment hopefully inside that armory.
If there are any weapons at all, I still say it's treasure. This is Eden after all.
You've made your case, Kemp. I'm more interested in hearing the opinion of our new friend here. What do you suppose is in there?
Weapons and armor, you know, armory stuff.
Don't that strike you as a touch simple? And anyway, why would the Protectorate lock up everything they'd need to fight back? Unless they were trying to keep it from an invading force. Saying it aloud's altered my opinion somewhat. Fine. It's possible. I'll grant you.
I don't see it mattering much either way. That door is sealed tighter than a salt tuna can. Nobody's getting through anytime soon.
Maybe it's not meant to be then,
Tell that
because
to
I know
our
I might
commanding
win.
officer.
Guess we gotta start afresh. Can we untable that tractor meat store idea now?
No outstanding bounty found for Jay. Auntie thanks you for abiding by the law. Wrong song.
We should be able to speak freely here without the risk of being overheard.
About that. How clandestine I feel like a spy right now about
There's
that
an
armor.
entrance on the roof by which you may gain ingress. Had these two dolts bothered to do even the most cursory inspection, they'd have found it.
The roof, you say? How am I supposed to get up there?
I leave that to you to discover. Be grateful I offered you this much. That is all I have for you. I must recuse myself now, lest I draw undue attention and be subjected to another lecture on the benefits of the free market. Goodbye, and pray we never meet outside this constabulary. I will, of course, be required by duty to meet you as an adversary under such circumstances.
Let me into the armor. Rock machine gun. Hello. Just
Whoa! How in the blazes did you get in there? Huh. Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned, too. A bit lackluster, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Kemp, sometimes I wonder about you.
Take a look at this nifty gun I found. I'll be going now.
That guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
We could. Yeah, I suppose we should.
Do I look approachable? Because I'm not.
No. Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain? Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my two old Canids. I loved those Canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spine. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
No bells for
Lord,
today.
at last. I never thought you'd leave. Now then.
I got
I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle.
D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
Are you making fun of me? I believe in righteous justice, especially anti-corporate justice. What do you say to that? Are you making fun of me?
Perish the thought.
Oh, yeah.
The first rule of diplomacy is never to slight a potential ally, if it can be avoided. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Niles, think we can trust this guy?
Absolutely not.
Is this the best time to mention I can read lips?
Need to get into the Vox relay.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
Well, with a premise like that, I figure the least I can do is listen.
Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing. But for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Ceylon, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
Bro. I had an idea last night and I can't remember what it was now. I was like, oh, we could play this when you get up if you fancy it, and I can't remember what it was. I feel like it's something we've played but haven't finished off, or is continuable. It's a grafted soldier.
Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to
Obviously,
utilize
there's
nature
possibly
to enhance the
D&D,
soldiers' natural talents.
media share.
Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were literally short-lived.
We go to this ministry and retrieve the info. Anything else?
Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
Good point, I'll be back. Let's see what she wants.
Watch out for that anti-clear. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
You're here early. I expected you'd be on the receiving end of Milver Street's bluster until close to the end of time. Happy that ain't the case, as I can make use of you. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
Headed to the communication tower in the north. Might blow it up if I feel like it. I don't think I'm ready for this kind of honesty in a relationship. I need to get to the Vox.
The Vox, eh?
Stick with it.
Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are Protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
Suppose there's no shame in hearing what you've got planned.
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox Relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war, name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you.
Well, this
Think
was
all
our
you
next
like.
decision.
Speak to Milver Street if he ain't already stuck his hooks in you. I'm confident you got the spine for what must be done.
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who ain't in constant need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Take advantage of your engineering skills.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
And that is my food shop ordered for tomorrow, so I actually have food for the rest of the month.
Nice. Yeah, I need to go shopping a bit tomorrow.
Get out of the way now, so it's basically, you know, I don't have to worry about doing my shop later.
Being this close to DeVries feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Do I side with the minister? No, that involves shooting people. Let's shoot people. No, because I've got diplomacy, so I should really go down that path.
Greetings again. You have my undivided
Make me some
attention.
breakfast a second.
What's on your mind?
Okie dokie. Yeah, I could probably do with getting some food soon.
An opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's eye? Today's as grand as when I led in the performance department showing of Life of a Salesman. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Sealong is still alive, do send her back here to debrief. She's still contracted to us after all.
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you. Can't get that Andy's Choice jingle out of my head. Hey, if I start humming it, you do what you gotta. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure, always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like? Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
Nice, you're taking notes on your hand. New to Andy's Choice by any chance?
Oh, that? That's nothing, just a supply list. Oh, I suppose my advertorial deficiencies are obvious, huh? Knew I should have gone in on that extra training course. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day? I'm sure you'll find something that'll fit your liking.
Triple barrel shotgun plasma barrel.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no tolerance for it. Why do you think I'm out here? It has nothing to do with my current and very temporary shortage of funds.
Might I have a word, Commander? I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-Protectorate, a good man. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit. Brief one, of course.
Need this friend?
Not sure he'd still consider me such, but that's part and parcel of the reason I want to see him. I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Between you two.
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting Protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my Directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the Protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Never would have guessed there was a resistance to Protectorate from within.
Resistance is a mite strong. It wasn't like he was part of some greater movement. He avoided speaking out of line, but he was already spinning up discontent by the time we met.
Sounds like he put you in a tough spot.
Wasn't like I didn't want to take things farther. Hit the Protectorate weird hurt. But I still had my cover to think of too. I couldn't risk disrupting the mission.
I respect you putting the mission first in spite of everything. That's dedication.
I'd feel better about that commendation if things hadn't turned out as they did. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's Arbiters and Sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
You trying to do the right thing, that's what on earth Directorate agents should do.
Guess some of what you said way back when stuck. All that talk about putting people first. Figured that's what I was doing. Putting a stop to all the pain I was causing. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean light. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him, till recent.
Just be straight with me, Niles. What are you hoping to get out of seeing him?
If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before.
I might the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go see your friend.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
My babies. Oh. Where are the sprats gone? Yeah. Parkour. Yeah.
No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly! Jackson! Jackson! Twitch your broken legs if you can hear me, Jackson!
Twitch your broken legs if you can hear me. Oh
Don't you
my
die on
god.
me, Jackson! You're too young to be a crater in the dirt!
It wasn't the fall that killed him, it was a sudden stop at the end.
Oh, law, I can't believe he jumped that way!
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No! That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time.
Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
I don't think so. Why would anyone attempt to jump like that in the first place?
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens.
Miss Jackson, too bad his business partner in Fairfield's gonna be very upset.
Not nearly as upset as we are. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
Not no brain, you're not that high.
I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize. The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our 2 former cohorts.
Take the boots, bounce at the spire, grab the gadget and bring it to you.
Exactly!
How am I supposed to put faith in something that just killed your friend?
Because he had no idea how science works and thought the word thrusters meant he could fly. So when I told him to jump, he opted for open air instead of where I told him to go. They're experimental. We'd not laid eyes on them before, but the data we found with them says they were actually designed to let people hop their way up the spire. If you activate the plasma thrusters when you're already airbound, they could give you a fair bit of extra boost. It should let you turn a quick hop into a surprisingly grand vault.
Plus, you'll have the advantage of practicing with them on solid ground, rather than up in the blue. Should give better habituation than poor Jackson.
Yeah, not heroes like me are trying to use technology that hasn't even been imagined yet.
What? But that doesn't make any... Look, are you gonna help us or not?
Indeed, I'll take a few moments to master your boots, and then rescue you shortly.
Thank the Sovereign... thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life utterly absent of starvation.
Did I miss something? Yeah. With various crops the Sovereign has discovered in Eden, few have as sweet an impact on the Protectorate as these densely fibrous, exorbitantly oily, stupefyingly acidic kernel clusters, originally dubbed sulfur seeds after their dreadful, abominably noxious effects, were responsible for several grisly and, dare I say, grotesquely messy deaths in the early days of the colony. Their name was revised upon the discovery of their myriad textile uses, and their value to the Protectorate was devised. With fibers that can be ground into solvent-resistant adhesive tar, juice that requires minimal processing to become highly indelible ink, and a naturally occurring pH of near 0, the potential uses for the sweet berries are still being discovered. Next evolution of this research should focus on its uses for the highly viscous lubricant that literally drips from each berry and its potential as a non-absorbent gastrointestinal unguent. Nope. You fell a lethal distance. Oh, why does that put me back there? Was going to get this bit for them and then call it. Depending how far it puts me back, that might be the interest. Actually, that's not too bad. Let's have another go at this then. What's that? I meant to jump in at the wrong time. I was just jumping all the time.
outcrop of Brachythecium rutabulum. They're found in bandages and burn tinctures.
Yes, my pussy's green.
My pussy's green.
If you don't have that drive overloader, ascending may be a way.
How the hell am I meant to get up there?
By climbing.
Climb what?
If you've Skyrim horse, you should be able to Skyrim horse anything.
I've never played Skyrim properly. The way up here.
I'm guessing that big battery thing you just picked up is going to plug into something and you turn the computer on.
Yeah, it's to help them get back down. Ooh.
That's it? It was that easy? That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose. Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
Let's see about bailing you out. That's the words I was trying to get out of my mouth in that order. The lifting armature has ground to a halt and needs a drive overloader to allow it to push through the obstruction. Oh, regulate the drive overload to prevent it from burning out the system because I have the brilliant trait. Yeah. After enhancing the limiting circuits and tweaking the system's motivators, the harvester should be able to remain functional after using the drive overloader. Just crunching up a human as it does.
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
You should pay me extra. Glad you're happy, and as a bonus, I also adjusted the system so it didn't burn out.
So, the platform still works? That's amazing! Not that we'll be going up in it again. For that, you deserve a little extra on top of your urgently improvised extortive rate. Thank you again for all your help.
Poor Jackson. But yeah, like 4 hours in and I've done like 2-3 missions. Love it. I love that kind of level of depth in a game. But I do want to get some food and start my day. So
He's lying, chat. He just wants to be gay with me.
yes, that too.
See? He just doesn't want to stream for you anymore. He just wants to be gay.
I have enjoyed this streaming time, I must admit.
You have looked like you've enjoyed this game, which I'm glad.
Yeah.
And you better fucking enjoy it. It cost me 60.
Yeah, I know. I really do. Thank you.
I like the Fallout background there as well.
Oh, thank you. The red rocket.
Hey, yo.
Is that a red rocket? Are you pleased to see me? But yes, anyway, I will definitely be playing a lot more of that game, especially when each mission seems to take me about 2 hours. So I expect a lot of that when I have chance
Also,
to stream.
Dream, if you're still watching, we're going to be in my Discord in a minute. You can join us there.
Find someone to invade. I've got 3 people. One's playing Fallout 76, so unfortunately that's about running. I can't do that to myself. Skyders is playing Monster Hunter.
It's Breenland playing Voices of the Void. I've got someone you can raid on.
Go on then.
Lizards are going to be friends with lizards without arms or legs.
Snake. So we're going to raid onto Breenland. Thank you everyone for watching. And again, we will definitely be doing more of that game in the future. Me and CR have many things planned. We do have a Saints Row to play at some point. And also, 20th birthday stream. I'm hoping we're going to get a few people together for that. So stay tuned for that.
You sent me a code for Scam9, didn't you? Because
yeah,
I don't know if I got it like installed. Scam. Oh no, I do have it. Never mind.
But until then, thanks for watching. Bye.
Bye, chat.